Hi, hello, welcome on another stream and hello East Side. I'm looking at the day parts today, found an older one to get. That's nice, and yeah, I bought some stuff. I like more of those brackets, so I can continue with doing stuff. Also, I have to refresh this. So yeah, I can continue to make stuff. Probably I will make some shelf for more jars. And I also bought some screws. And this box, it seems like it's not in the greatest shape. Like it didn't really survive the delivery. How's your day been? Fine. Yesterday I was painting the ceiling. Also, yesterday I was alone at the house, and I like when I'm alone because I don't have to worry about such silly concepts as reasonable working hours. So I was painting the ceiling at 2 a.m. and nobody was complaining. But yeah, that was the second coat, and I looked at it today in the morning and it wasn't enough, so I had to apply the third coat. So I was hoping that maybe I could do, or at least start applying the wallpaper today, but looks like well, not looks like, I will definitely have to move this to tomorrow. Yeah, so I will do some stuff today. And also this box not only got a bit like damaged, squished, but it's also not that sturdy. It seems a bit flimsy, like compared to those boxes. This is the same brand, and this is much thicker cardboard, and this didn't have any problem surviving the delivery. I think I will have to find another container for those. But yeah, I can take care of that later. Will that fit into a jar? Let's see. Do I have some jars of this kind? Yeah. No, there is one in here, and I think I lost more. I dropped more, but they are gone. This definitely won't fit. Yeah. It's not that much more, but it's more than this can fit. Do I have any bigger jar? I'm not actually sure if that is bigger. Like it is wider, but it's also shorter. It's probably smaller. How about this? No. This is definitely bigger, but I think it's too big. Maybe I will just keep it like that. Like only some of those screws. Yeah, I have to clean that. And what kind of screw is this? This is 16 by 4. And also where is that? PZ2, is that the name of the bit for the driver? Yeah, I assume it is. So PZ2 space 16 by 4. And print 2 copies of that. How about this? This doesn't open in the greatest way. Like the box itself seems a bit more sturdy. Or actually, this is also a bit broken. But this is very inconvenient way to open this box. So another jar. You guys also say Z for Z. I didn't realize this. I say them interchangeably. In Polish it's Z with T at the end. But when I'm speaking English, sometimes I say Z, sometimes I say Z. I think this is just a very inconvenient screw in general. Like it's getting kind of tangled. It grips with itself. Will this fit all of them? Like it fits, but I can't close the lid. Okay, this is fine. So what is this? This is 50 by 4, and this is just hex. Hex, or no, this is not hex. This is Torx, and the size is 20. Yeah, that looks like the legend on the bit set. So 50. And this is Torx 20. Print 2 copies. Actually, oh no, this will be fine in terms of size. Hello, Sapien. What did I do with these scissors? I had like a small scissors, always with this label printer. Well, I don't know. I will use a knife. Actually, maybe I will use just bigger set of scissors. Okay, slightly bigger. Trying to figure out whether I should buy corded power and garden tools or cordless. I hate fussing around with power cords, so I would go probably cordless, but also cordless tools usually have less power, or probably like always have less power, so they are weaker, and then you also have to charge them. So I don't know, depends what your priorities are. And the battery needs replacing every few days to few years also. I don't use power tools, well, I don't use drill because that's practically my only power tool. I don't use drill often enough to even ever have a need to replace batteries. Okay, that's ready. I want longevity with ease of fixing. I don't know. You are always sacrificing something for convenience. You could do everything with a sharpened rock, and that's definitely easy to fix, but usually it would be quite inconvenient. Will I fit one more? Okay, it did fit. So I have this. And now I don't even have a place to store all those jars. So I definitely need those shelves. Okay, that can go over here. That can go over here. And this box I will probably keep. It could be useful for something. I'm going to be installing luxury acrylic vinyl, so I want to get my torso to help out with that. Okay, now I can start some actual work instead of preparing stuff. So I want those sand off, like not sand off, clean, just sand, the first layer of first coat of primer, because yesterday I didn't do the another coat. I was saying that I'm probably gonna do it, but I didn't have time for that. But I did slightly more cleaning in here, in the workshop. And now I kind of have a problem because I don't have a reference to place my camera against. So before I was always like, okay, so I'm always placing the tripod next to this pile of trash, and now I don't have this pile of trash. So I'm not sure where to place my camera. Okay. Cordas are usually brushed motors which need replacing every 5-7 years, and they are usually last 10 years, but brushes are like very cheap in comparison to batteries. So it's like equal at this point. Okay, sandpaper. This or this one? Maybe this one. 180. And today it's gonna probably be again a shorter stream, unless this shelf is gonna take me a really long time. But yeah, I don't have access to my computer. Still no response with the RAM, with the warranty. And yeah, I don't have access to my computer, so no gaming. So I don't have anything to pad my stream with when I'm done with all the physical stuff I wanted to do. there is nothing more for me to do. Today, after the stream, I'm probably gonna prepare the walls for putting on the wallpaper. And tomorrow in the morning, hopefully I will actually do all of the wallpaper. I will wallpaper all of the walls. And then the following day, I can start working on the floor. So also just one day, because that's not very difficult. It goes quite quickly. I was watching Brody Robertson's coverage on the whole UK situation with the age verification, and he said that the anime Shimoneta is slowly becoming a documentary, and like I never heard about that. So yesterday, between two coats of paint, when I was painting the ceiling, I looked at it. I watched a couple of episodes, and yeah, I could see the similarity, and also this anime is just so specific, so special. It's about like it's alternate reality in which Japan has extreme kind of censorship of all the inappropriate stuff, to the point that people are wearing collars, and these collars are like censoring them from watching or saying that kind of stuff in private. And the stupidest, the most ironic part is that it had to be all of the inappropriate phrases in that anime had to be censored for the Japanese television. I wonder if they purposefully made the all the dialogues like that for the comedy of censorship on the Japanese TV. It's honestly depressing, and we can't do anything about it either because of mentally ill parents, mentally ill teenagers with suicidal empathy and sin to enable them. People who care about looking good or being good need to be really educated. Like, depends on the context. If it's something it's like very private way of caring about looking good or whatever, that doesn't really affect anything, like anything about other people. I don't care about this. If you only care about the optics of policy, you should have your vote deleted. Okay. Now I can take another sandpaper in here. It should probably stay over here, maybe on the table. I wonder how is it going with this RAM, with this warranty claim, because there is like no communication from the side of the shop. of the store. Like, I didn't receive any kind of confirmation that they received the package or anything like that. Maybe they just aren't sending any messages or something. Maybe some status information is available somewhere on the website. But I don't think I was like reporting this problem from any account, so I wouldn't even know how to get there. I can only hope that eventually, and preferably sooner rather than later, I'm just gonna get a package with the new RAM. You know, as much I say love to see 2 coats of primer because it looks so darn good. You can really do 1 coat of primer and 2 of finish. That's really good for the door trim inside. Like I did 1 coat of primer and 2 coats of paint on the first door, and I can still see that the color is not exactly uniform. It's not perfect. So after that I started doing 2 coats of primer just to be safe. And like, sure, it's 1 day more of work because then I have to wait for it to dry, but it's not that much more hassle. Like, applying the primer is pretty quick. And this sanding is something that I have to do only with the first coat because it raises the wooden fibers and all. After that I don't do any cleaning. Nothing happened. It didn't happen. Haha, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, now some cleanup with the chisel. Why is there paint on it? Apart from all that stuff, like the new brackets, the what else? The screws and all of that, I also got another package with patch panel. And before that, I got the PC case for the rack for my NAS server, and also network switch also for the rack. So that probably means I have to finally get a rack. Because otherwise I'm gonna have a rackless, rack-mounted setup. The worst part about me wanting a big rack cabinet is that it's gonna be big, that the big rack cabinets are big, and because of that I can't really get the delivery for them. I can't get them delivered because like delivery alone would cost the same amount of money as I want to pay for the cabinet itself. so I have to search really locally, like within 50 kilometers maybe, so that I could drive and get that myself. Because otherwise, like if the delivery costs weren't a consideration, then I could already find one. What kind of cabinet is that? Well, it's not really not a like furniture type of cabinet. It's more like a frame, metal frame with holes on both sides, and they have very precise and very standardized spacing, so that you can install all the networking equipment on them. It's 19 inches, I believe, between two holes. And there are like different types of these cabinets. Like I want one that's just a frame that is very bare bones, but you can also get ones with like sides and door with some glass panels and stuff. But that would add to the width, and I don't have that much space in the basement, in the place where I want to put it. You can Google networking rack, RACK. Or server rack. This type of mounting method, I guess, it's pretty convenient, so it like spread to all the areas. Like I think the music equipment, like professional music equipment, also comes for cabinets like that. And I also saw like batteries, home backup batteries. Yeah, I've seen these before. Now that I look at one, yeah. So I want something like that in my basement. I want to move all of the networking stuff, all of the server and the Raspberry Pis and modem and all of that from all of the rooms into the basement, into one place, so that I wouldn't have any mess with cables. Okay, that is done. Now the next step, or the next step on the list. Where's what? Is the battery dead? Okay, now it works. Projects, and next on the list is doing some workshop improvements. So I want to make a go back to this. I want to make shelves for those jars. And I have this. A couple of scraps of this not very good quality flooring. So this should be enough. Yeah, this will be fine. And how do I do this? Maybe this towards the front, because this is very flat. So I would have fairly nice edge on the front. And this I will still have to make it relatively flat, relatively smooth for facing the wall. Do they sell programmer chips for things like Raspberry Pis, or do you have to buy whole boards program? Wait, do they sell programmer chips for things like Raspberry Pi? Also, Raspberry Pi is without E at the end. It's not Pi as in like pastry, it's Pi as in like mathematical Pi. Or do you have to buy whole boards to program? I'm not exactly sure what do you mean. Yeah, like this. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Programmable chips. Whole boards to program. Like you mean modules? Modules that you can attach to Raspberry Pi? Or maybe you're talking about microcontrollers versus Raspberry Pi computer? Nothing to be sorry about. Microcontrollers, yeah. So microcontroller is like a Raspberry Pi, traditional Raspberry Pi. It's SBC, single board computer. Is an actual computer, so it runs normal desktop operating system. Usually some very minimal version of Linux, because it's minimal and it runs on not a very good hardware. And microcontrollers are like something that can also run programs, but it doesn't really have an operating system. Like on computer version of Raspberry Pi, you have operating system like Linux, for example, usually Linux, and you run your program on top of that. And with microcontrollers, you like put the program directly straight onto microcontroller, and this program is the like only thing that this microcontroller runs. So it's a bit different approach. Microcontrollers are much simpler in terms of like architectural side, yeah, so like from architectural side, but also are usually a bit less convenient, because you can't, for example, SSH into a microcontroller. You can't like modify the firmware remotely. You can't modify the program remotely. Single So can you buy single chips to program? What you want, and then add them to a PC board yourself, like a single board chip. I'm not sure what you want to do. Then add them to a PC board yourself. Like you can, if you have a Raspberry Pi computer and then you buy some, I'm not sure you're using right words. Yeah, probably not. And I'm not sure what you want to do. Like what kind of project you want to make or something. Add them to a PC board yourself. What do you mean by adding them and adding single chips to a PC board? Like if you have a Raspberry Pi, then you can program a microcontroller, and then it can like talk to the Raspberry Pi, interface with it. But like, if you ask if you can buy part of Raspberry Pi computer and then program it separately, then no, it's Raspberry Pi SBC is like full computer. It's single package. I'm constantly saying Raspberry Pi computer because now it's quite confusing because they also started making microcontrollers. So there is Raspberry Pi. What was that called? Where do I have my microcontrollers? So there is this thing, and this is Raspberry Pi Pico. They are called Pico, and this is also made by Raspberry Pi, but it's not a computer, it's a microcontroller. Somewhere they built like motherboards, and then they program each chip to do what they want. Can you do the same at home somehow? That's complicated, and usually they don't really exactly program stuff on the motherboards. Like on motherboards you have multiple different types of chips. Some of them I think maybe are somehow programmable, but most of them I think it's FPGA, so it's not really something you program. Like you produce those chips with the like predefined program. But for example, like a BIOS, it is something you program, and you can change the program on BIOS, and it's stored in a memory, in EEPROM or EEPROM or something like that. It's like electrically erasable something permanent memory, something memory. So with like whole systems like that, it's a bit more complicated. Like if you want to make a motherboard, it's not just putting a bunch of microcontrollers together. You have to like design motherboard, and then like during this design process figure out what kind of chips you need, if you need FPGA or if you need some kind of microprocessor, and maybe separate memory chip that this microprocessor would run, and it's complicated. But yeah, it's with things like motherboards. Typically, it's like off-the-shelf processors, not processors, chips, off-the-shelf chips, some maybe custom-made chips, like an FPGA example. And then if there is some program, then it's on a separate memory chip, EEPROM chip. It has to go much lower because like that it kind of spreads. That is what I wanted to know. Thank you. It's very far past what I know. Yeah, things like designing computer motherboards is also way past what I know. It's not really a first electronic project. It's not even something you will learn at the university level electronics. Well, as I was saying, as I was ranting some other stream, at the university level electronics, you will learn practically the same amount of stuff, the same information that you would by yourself. But you know what I mean. It's not something like this level of complexity. It's not something that's covered in the universities. For that, you need to train at a specific company. So where do people learn this? Someone gets hired to ASRock, for example, or ASUS or whatever else, and they learn it there. They have to have some like basic understanding of electronics, some basic experience, and things specific to designing motherboards they learn at that company. If you tried hard enough, you could figure it yourself. Because you have like reference motherboard designs made by processor manufacturer, for example, for CPU manufacturer. But it's not something that average electronics engineer would learn, or average electronics engineer, average hobbyist, electronic hobbyist. Because of course, if you actually work at a place like that, then you would learn it. Okay, maybe that's good enough. And I would like to put it over here, probably. So in that case, it needs to be this length. And I will use this one as a reference. Maybe let's even mark it. Reference. I wanted to sneeze and I even muted the microphone, but then I just stopped wanting to sneeze. And also the way you could learn it is to just look at the way other motherboards are designed. Because when you have like basic knowledge, like how to read electrical diagrams, for example, and what is FPGA and how to design FPGA and so on, then you can spend some time analyzing the design of existing motherboard and eventually figure out how to make one, or at least how you could approach making one, because the one you would make wouldn't probably be very good. Because it's not like at those companies they have a single person designing the entire motherboard. Like this motherboard, for example, wasn't designed by some single John or anyone like that. It was surely an effort of many people, many experts. and like many people were designing different aspects of that motherboard. I may try that then. I do better more with mechanical stuff. I'm gonna try to build a lathe for the lathe, I think, next. I want to build a woodworking place today. I need a lathe. Like, I kind of have a lathe, but it's not a very good one, and it's not designed for woodworking. It's like mechanical metal working lathe, and it's also horrible quality. So I can do stuff on there. I can do stuff with it, but not very well. Okay, should I use those? Actually, I probably can't use those. Yeah, not enough. I will have to use something else. Probably some pieces of wood. Maybe this? I don't think I will have many other uses for that. And I will have to trim it. So probably split it, because I don't feel like ripping it. I want small metal one. I want a large wooden one, like a treadle type, probably a treadle lathe. Like there is also this other kind with a spring and a string, and some people say it's better because reasons, like the like motion transfer, force transfer is better or something. But I think I would prefer the like constant rotation one. And I also want something that's not very big, because it would have to fit in here. Maybe I could put it over there. I would have to clean up all the trash and also clean up not trash, like clean up everything. Yeah, so I want to use this board or even those boards, multiple boards. I'm looking at 44-inch vintage Craftsman one, 8-inch head. I have no idea what any of those numbers mean. Like I have no sort of comparison, because I only had contact with one lathe in my life. Like I kind of saw other lathes, and for example, when I was doing the internship at the university, then I saw a different lathe, but like most of my life I only had contact with one lathe, and yeah, I never like measured it. I don't have any reference point of I don't know what size it is. I only know that it's a lathe, and it's a pretty horrible lathe. Like nothing there is straight. So you can't really do anything, any longer pieces, because you will always get them tapered. That's the word. I think that this should go up to this, up to here, or maybe a bit lower. Yeah, like this. The dartboard on the table is about like this. Wow, that's tiny. Like I have my lathe, it's like from here to here. Like bigger, much bigger than my span of my hands. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, kind of. And yeah, I would like a standard woodworking lathe, like standard hand tool woodworking lathe, and I would also like to make probably one of those tiny lathes, that ancient lathe, that, yeah, like the one the ClickSpring is using on most of his videos recently. What are you making? That you need such a large one, such a large lathe. It's not what I'm making. I didn't buy this lathe. It's just here. Like I think someone like 50 years ago wanted to get rid of it, and then my grandfather was like, oh, I can get it, I can take it, so he took it. I think like some kind of business wanted to get rid of it, so since then it stays in our garage, and it's not really useful because, as I said, it's horrible. Like nothing is straight. It's also not in a very good shape. So like this head, okay, is it? No, the other side is head. The tailstock, I think it's called. The tailstock doesn't move very smoothly along the bed. So to use it properly, I would have to spend a lot of time like taking care of that, cleaning everything and all. It still broke. The chisels are still there. I was like trying to gently and not to do this. But it's fine. I can easily clean it up with a chisel. Okay, now next one. I want to make all of them the same size. And is this straight? Not that straight. It could be straighter. Okay, how does it look now? Now it's straight and it's straight. Like, it's not perfect, but it is straight enough. Now another one. I could probably clean up the edges before I started working on it. That probably needs sharpening, to be honest. It doesn't That saw needs sharpening, probably. It doesn't cut that great. It requires some effort. I should make a saw vise. Like, you know, one of those saw holders, kind of, that you put into a normal vise to sharpen it, to sharpen the saw. Because then it holds a saw at like this height, and it's easier to sharpen it. You don't have to bend. Okay, one more out of this one, and then I can get another board. And how many do I actually need? So 2, 4, 6. At least 6, and maybe 6 will be enough for that. Yeah, two should be enough for support. I'm trying to use this technique of looking at the reflection. So if you look at the reflection in the saw, if it's straight, like the wooden board continues into the reflection in the straight line, then it means you're holding it both plumb and straight, perpendicular in that plane. It's still not perfect. I should probably clean them up a bit. That's 4, 5. So I only need one more out of this one. Actually, I still have to mark the edges and maybe even make a better mark on this line. And that should be the last one I need. Okay, I don't need this anymore. About sharpening saws, Gramercy 2 makes nuts 14. You can also use a regular table vise. Yeah, I was considering making a saw vise. I don't really want to buy one. It would first, it's not that complicated to make one yourself, so I wouldn't have to spend money, and also that would be more content. So both are pretty strong advantages in favor of making one yourself. Still a bit more. Okay, this fits. Now I'm cleaning up the ends a bit and making the length a bit more even. On this side, I should also clean up. Okay, I think that's enough. And now I can take care of the edges, maybe on now. The sides also need some work. I should have taken care of the sides before I started. Before, like I cut them. It would be easier. Okay, I won't clean the sides. Too much effort. And the plane is not very sharp anymore. And I don't feel like sharpening it. So that will have to stay like that. Okay, that's ready. And then I need to adjust the depth of that. So it should go up to here maybe. And I want this to be equal on all of them. So let's use the square and up to here. Maybe this will be easier. Yeah, this is much easier. Okay, then I have to trim this to that line. And to do that, I'm not sure what to use. Maybe this. Yeah, I will then clean it up with the draw knife. Oh, this is not very straight. Probably because of the nuts. This one be the worst. It doesn't want to split at all. Maybe from the other side. Yeah, I think that one I will have to actually sew. Some oil. Okay, it goes a bit smoother, but not that much smoother. Maybe now I will try the axe again, or the hatchet, or cutting tool, just in general. Yeah, the knots made it terrible. But now I can start with the draw knife, or finish it even with the draw knife. Maybe I can't after all. This is the back. I don't think it really matters, but I will put that on anyway. Beautiful sound. Okay, those two are done. Now this one. There is nothing here, so this might be a bit harder. Yes, this is very much harder. Very harder. Okay, now it's done. Is it straight? Now I think it's a bit straighter. This is back. And two more. It's starting soon. And now this one. Okay, this is done. This I can put away. So, what are the next steps? I can put this like that. And then I would have to attach those. It would go something like that. And in between I want space for a couple of them, maybe 3 of them. So yeah, this would be fine. Actually, let's take more. Okay, if I were to fit 3 jars on this side. um, I picked up a pretty cool East German made plane. Is it one of those this style plane? Because I think this style is most common in Germany, especially East Germany. Okay, a bit more. So yeah, this would also fit 3 of them, just barely. So each shelf would fit 9, so 27 in total. Do I want to metal body? Oh, it's came with a blade too. So is it like similar to standard Stanley type blade, Stanley type plane? If so, then it's probably not that old. Like I would guess from the 70s maybe. I don't think earlier metal planes were that popular, or maybe 60s. But yeah, like at the beginning of the century, I think, yes, same style. At the beginning of the century, I think in East Germany and all everything to the east from East Germany, from Germany in general, I think we were mostly using wooden planes like this one or this one. Like this is the same style plane. It has a horn in the front and you push it from the back, because with this one it has the longer handle at the end. This is English style plane, English style metal plane. Or just Stanley style plane. Because you also had these ones. This is a coffin plane, I think they are called. This was common in UK. It doesn't have any handles, you just grab it around. Okay, I need this to be at that distance, more or less. Probably more. Okay, I don't think I will measure it that precisely. Maybe it should just stay like this, or I will do this upright. This I think would be the best method. Okay, let's wiggle it a bit so that they have some room. I think this is fine. With the pencil. Is that visible? That's not very visible. I'm not even sure I understand on the types of sales on eBay. They have all kinds of planes there. Yeah, there are a lot of different types of planes. Like you, even like within the same region, in the UK, for example, you have a lot of different types of planes. And when you go outside of UK, you have like completely different planes that serve the same purpose. So like the amount multiplies. Everything is falling. Okay, I can't pull it out. Maybe I could use this. There is this scribing tool. Does it scribe good on it? Kind of visible. Oh, my bad West German. It's better. It's the better end. I'd guess. Yeah. old tools from East Germany are, I think, most of the time the same quality as our antique tools. So they are quite sturdy and all, but they don't function very well. They are not very well designed, and sometimes they are kind of crooked or something. Like a drill, for example, the chuck of the drill. Even I have a table drill or a stationary drill, and it's an antique one at this point, from the Soviet era, and the chuck is not in the same axis as the motor shaft. So when it's drilling, the drill bit not only spins, but also rotates around the center. Like, it's not that bad. Maybe if you didn't look hard enough, you wouldn't even notice, but it is noticeable if you're doing anything really precise. It does affect the hole size. Okay, now I can actually use those, and does 4 mean that I should use number for drill bit? No, it's outside diameter. So the drill bit should be like 2.5 maybe. And on this one, 20. It should probably go somewhere in here. I should probably measure that, or even in here. So halfway point would be somewhere in here. And let's do that on all of them. And now the last one. And after that, I will need some countersinks. And for most of them, it would be on the bottom, but on the top one, it would have to be from the top. And this countersinking tool, I think I have in here. And on the rest of them, I will do this from the bottom. I'm not sure if that countersink will be deep enough. Probably not. And also this is quite terrible. I should probably sharpen it, or try to sharpen it. And the last one. Okay, that should be enough. Now I should probably do it in this position. Yeah, I will screw that. Actually, I don't have a driver for those bits. I left it at home. So, to not change the bit constantly, I will install this in here. Maybe this is not the best choice. Because I can't do it one-handed. Like it's fine if you can, this sort of drill is fine if you can use both hands, but if you need to hold workpiece, it's a bit annoying. Yeah, maybe I will just swap the bits constantly. And this is the main reason why I usually use the electric drill. It's not about the speed or anything. Like, yeah, sure, it is probably a bit faster, but I don't really care that much. It's more about being able to use it with one hand. And maybe this was fairly loose, so maybe I will switch to lower size. Instead of 2.5, I will take just 2. Though this is a bit short. This is very short. I mean, this has the drilling bit, the drilling end, but still it could split. I will try it. Like, I still have a spare board, so it won't be the end of the world if it splits. Not very straight. Let's see. This, and this. Yeah, that fits. And first, I should probably like hold the square in this orientation. And then like that. This one is from the top. So let's do this next. I won't be able to adjust it like that. Okay, now 4 maybe. Let's leave it at 5. Okay. So one level is done. Now I have to somehow add this to the bottom. Yeah, I won't be able to. Because I don't have any kind of pocket screw jig or anything like that. Is there any other way to attach this? Because, yeah, now I can screw this down to this board, but then I won't be able to attach this to the top level. Unless I would just use those. How deep that goes? That would go very deep. And with those, it still goes through completely. How about this? Okay, this could be a solution. Yeah. So I will attach this like this. Yeah, let's get rid of that screw. I will attach this to that section and then place this on the inside of that bracket. So this is the top. And now I want to do this. I will just adjust this by eye. And on this side, I'm trying to keep that like this piece in line with the board on top. Now let's switch back to this. Okay, a bit of struggling. And now it's attached. Now the bottom one. Use a screwdriver, Mr. Amish. I could use this one, but the reason why I usually use electric drill instead of this one is not because of speed, because I don't really care. It's not that much different. But the main reason is that this one I can use with one hand, and I can like hold the workpiece with my other hand, and with this one I have to use both of my hands, which is usually quite annoying. Like I could try to brace it against my chest, for example, but it only works for for the pull strokes. For the pull stroke, when I try to push it, it tries to tip. So it's nice to use it. Actually, over there I have a board that has a lot of holes, just because I find it enjoyable to use this drill, but only when the workpiece is very stable and I don't have to hold it. And also, I believe that depending on the specific community, Amish people do use electric tools. If you care about speed, you wouldn't be doing this door restoration. So it's a good thing, really. What do you mean? I still would be doing this door restoration. I'm doing this door restoration not because I don't care about speed, but because I don't want to spend money for a new door, because it would be definitely more expensive. Like, yeah, it would be definitely more expensive than the materials I use for the restoration. Now you jump off a cliff first instead of doing the restoration. Yeah, I guess that's reasonable. And also, doing this kind of work on a table that's not straight is not ideal. Is very not ideal. Yeah, now this is sticking out. Actually, I should clean it up right now, because this will be annoying. I would have done one door and be like, yeah, not happening, until I spend a ridiculous amount of money on every possible tool to speed it up. And yeah, and by that time, the project could be already done. Actually, that's not the best way. It would still move. So let's end my sanity lost. Let's use device. I lost my sanity like many years ago, so don't really care about that. Okay. How does it look from here? Could use some improvements. And also, I would actually use a screwdriver for those instead of constantly switching the bits in the drill. But I left it at home, which I said already. And this is Torx, so I can't use that one. I only have the bit. Two? Yeah, I think I will use two on each. Now where is my drill bit? Make one. Make a screwdriver. I think it would be very much easier and quicker to just go home. But I don't feel like going home. Too much effort. So I'm choosing an alternative. I'm choosing the alternative activity, I guess. That feels like it's less effort, but it's actually not. Did you drill pilot holes? Depending. It depends where. For the end grain, I did for the first two holes maybe, and then I just gave up. I figured that if it splits, then I still have some board left, so I can just cut new ones. And also those have this like drilling end, which sometimes doesn't really help because you still have material that's building up in there and can split the wood. But it's, I guess, always a bit better. This is a very tight spot. Now I could use some reference surface. Yeah, this is definitely straighter than my workbench, but not that much straighter. Okay, I think, yeah, not that much straighter. I think it's fine. This maybe is kind of straight. I could always use this piece of glass, which is definitely straight, but I don't feel like getting it. Yeah, I will just trust it. Okay, now the last one. And also, does it fit? Okay, they still fit. Everything goes as planned. So 2 more. One goes over here. And this screwdriver is not even the correct size. Actually, do they say the size? No. But yeah, it's too small. This is not from this set. And now, as you can see, I am drilling pilot holes. And it's sticking out, of course. Okay, the last one. And the worst one, with two knots, two big knots. Yeah, I have to fix that. It's sticking out too much. I think these boards go a bit to this side. Other way around. Everything goes horribly. This is this wire is quite annoying, but it does help with the problem of those straps. Okay, maybe now it will be a bit better. And yeah, I was going to say that this is very hard. I hate when I have to screw something in right next to the other side, so there is not much room to move my hand in here. And a drill wouldn't fit at all, so that's also not an option. And this I have to drill on an angle like that. Okay, and this could be considered done. How do you rate my perfect woodworking craftsmanship? I think this would qualify as fine furniture making. Is it straight at least? It's kind of straight. Now I have to attach this to the wall. Probably with those. And how many do I want to use? It's fine? Of course it's fine. Why wouldn't it be fine? Everything in this workshop is made like that. Maybe I should do 3 at the bottom, like here, and at the ends, then also in here. Well, this will hold fair amount of weight, so I probably shouldn't leave these bits like that. They should have support. Yeah, so I will use 2, 4, 6, 8 and 10. 10 of those brackets. That's a lot. That seems like really a lot. So yeah, they would go maybe other way around. I doubt that you will be able to see it anyway. Maybe I will bring the camera closer. So yeah, they would go like this, here, and at the ends. And then here, and here also in the middle, and in here, and. So yeah, this would be something like that. Because you know, these jars are fairly heavy, like they are filled with metal. So if I left it without any support, I think it would just break off. It would just snap. Eventually. So yeah, this should be fine. Do I have any measure? I will mark it from this. let's see, take it back here, and actually maybe in this direction. Because yeah, I want to put this over here. Somewhere in here, like this maybe. I do have a level in here. And also now I can close the vise. It would be nice to have a quicker vise. Like there are some mechanisms that that make it like quick release, quick adjustment. But mine is just a screw. Actually 2 screws. So yeah, back in here. This time with a level. And I was saying that it would go something like this. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Okay, everything is marked. So here, 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 and here. And now I need distance of this first hole. How do I measure the distance for to the first hole? Like this maybe? Okay, I don't need this. I just have to push it against the bracket. Okay, so it should be something like this. like this. This wall is so soft that I can just push the compass. Is it called a compass? I can just push the compass into the wall. Not in each spot as easily, but some spots are very soft. Okay, now I assume I have more of... Do I have more? Or are they the same size? Like this package is definitely smaller, but they both say 200. And here there is X200, and then here there is a package icon on a like picture of a package and 200. Yeah, maybe it is a comparable amount. So yeah, in that case I will take those. I will take those and a drill bit. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Maybe I should mark that. I almost started drilling at the wrong mark. Maybe even with this. So here, here, here. this is some other material. Okay, the battery is out and the ad starts in 40 seconds. I hope that this one is full. This one came out a bit crooked, but it's fine. Yeah, luckily those walls are very soft. Where's my hammer? Here. Okay, some of them are not coming out perfectly, but I can just cut off the bit that is sticking out. So which one are those? This, and this. Maybe this one is still serviceable. Actually, I forgot to check if they are square. They're probably not. Of course. Okay, I will do this in the frame. And in that case, I should also remove this one. This is almost square. Still, maybe a harder tap. Okay, now it is out of square the other direction a bit, but this is fine. Will I be able to compare them like this? No, I won't. I love that these right angle brackets do not have right angle. I think I'm getting better at this. Okay, now it is actually ready. and there is absolutely no way that they will all align. I will have to loosen the screws, bring some of them down, some of them up. Let's see how horrible it is. Okay, I can mark this. Let's see. This one needs to go down. This, I think, is fine. This one needs to go up. This is also fine. So yeah, maybe only those two. Actually, no. This one also needs to go up. Just a bit. Or maybe this just slightly down. now here. So let's see, this one up, so I will put another screw somewhere like this. This one also up. This one a bit down. This one a bit down. And this one. So now I will make another hole for the lower hole. And depending on the needs, I will either put it at the bottom of that hole or at the top. Okay, I will finish that later. And I was talking about this one. So I need 6. 1, 3, 5, 6. This I have to cut off. And I also have to loosen all of those. Let's see now and do some more minor adjustments. Yeah, this all seems to be good. Is it still good? Seems like some of them moved. This is the lowest. Okay, now I have to attach this to the wall, to those brackets, but I can't do that from the bottom because I don't think I have screws short enough. Yeah, this would stick out. I could do this from the top, but then the surface would be uneven, so that's another problem. Maybe something else? It doesn't seem like I have anything that's very flat. Like these screws that I was using are all tapered. And I have some screws that are fairly flat, but not completely. They would still stick out. And that would be a problem. How about making even more brackets and attaching it again with those? I could put, oh, this is 3. I could put 2 of those smaller ones in here, or maybe even like this, and screw them to the sides of these blocks, because this is not really it wouldn't be like load bearing or anything, because entire load should be like pushing down. So this is only in the accident of like this sliding somehow to the front, sliding of those brackets. Yeah, I think that's what I will do. So let's mark this in here. And this in here. Oh, this is like drifting off. Ah, I already put that in. I was wondering what happened to it. Now 2 screws in the sides. They should go something like this. Okay, at the top it's quite solid. Maybe I should also attach them at the bottom. I have one over there. Yeah, this one is definitely bowed. Okay, this is quite awkward. Okay, this is quite solid. Okay, looks like everything has a strong support. And yeah, that's ready. Maybe, or probably, tomorrow I will do another episode of fine woodworking with Ganderonus, where the furniture looks like garbage, but I conclude it's fine. Okay, maybe I could even take a picture and do this whole social media stuff. Okay, so now let's take this and this. It can go in here. This is empty. I don't even know what this is. This is So now I will have to modify the labels. I should probably use the same size of jar for all of them. So yeah, I will take this. This and this. So in here, for example, I have a label saying that those are just hex, but I don't know which size. Looks like 2.5. And how do I measure this? Yeah, 20. Up to here. Okay. Don't need that label anymore. And I will take my scissors back. So yeah, this was 2.5. So to follow the same convention, it's hex. H, 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 E, X, 2.5, space, 20 by M4. Print this, 2 copies. The next one will be this one. This is also 2 and no, wait. This is 2. And this was 2.5, right? Right. Let's see. M3. Of 30, and this is just 2. So they should go in the same order. Now this one. This is also some hex. Um, 3 by, no, this was 3 by 20. I have no idea what that is. This is 20. And this is 2. this is 3. So 20 and 2 copies. And I could probably use a better jar. Now this one. This was 4 by or 20 by 4, and the size is probably also 20. Torx, where was that Torx? Here. Yeah, looks like 20. Let's see. 20 by 4. X 20. Print 2 copies. Next one, it's Hex 30M3. This is 20M3. And the last one, Torx 20x4. Okay. So those are machine screws. So they can go up here. This is in 3. And this is like normal screw, pointy type of screw. And maybe I will fill the space with empty ones. I'm not sure if I will even have enough. Maybe I won't. Like I have a lot more jars in here, but they are all different sizes. This is clean, this is clean. So 2 more. 2 of those empty ones. Now I have to measure all of that. And how do I call those screws? Like this is also hexagonal, but it's outside, outside hexagonal for like those socket type of bit. Would you call it a bit? I don't know. Yeah, so this is 8 millimeters. Maybe I will also call it hex, I don't know. This is 40 and 5? Yeah, it is 5. Let's see, hex. Yeah, I will go with hex. Hex 8. And it was, I already forgot. It was 5 by 50 by 40. So 40 x 5. Print 2 copies. Oh. Again. This is another one of those. And this is this one probably, 10. $10, 25. And 6. This I'm not sure how they are called. pH, I think this is it, because that was PZ. Yeah, pH 3, pH 3, and this is 26. And I have hooks like this. Six. I'm not sure to what point should I measure this. Maybe up to here. Oh, 50. Yeah, 50. 50 by 6. another one. This was 10, 25, 6. And those pH3 20 by 6. Actually, this should all be M5, M6 and also M6. Yeah, I should fix that. Let's cut that off. And I will put this. Let's see again. This was pH 3 20 x M6. Two copies. Then 25, and it's hex 10. Two copies again. And hex 8, 40, 5. Okay, this is done. And let's see, this could go over here maybe. This over here. Actually, this down, this down. Okay, this is now kind of categorized. I also have this. This was that, I think. Yeah, this is Torx. What size? 10. Looks like 10. Three. Okay, this seems to be 3 and 16. Okay, so this is Torx 10 space 16 x 3. Okay, I still have some of those in here. I will use that probably quite soon. I have a couple of test. So yeah, I was explaining everything, and then I noticed that my microphone doesn't work. That yeah, after all, it's 5 hours almost. So yeah, the battery died, and I was saying that I will take care of those speakers after a break, a short break, because I need to go to the bathroom. So be right back. I'm back, and an ad starts in 1 minute. I should have run the ad when I was gone. Okay. This. I assume that the screws will be the standard. What was that again? PZ. This doesn't look like a screw. There are no screws in here. And I don't feel any screw behind the label. I have no idea how this is put together. There is definitely no screw in here. Yeah, there was no screw under the label. And nothing in front. Okay, this comes off to reveal nothing. Do I have anything to open that? Any kind of spatula? Maybe I could do this compartment. I will probably end up not being able to open this. And that will be it. Is it glued together? any information online. Let's see. This is Logitech S120. Logitech S-120. Is that the model? Yeah, that looks like the model. Disassemble. Okay, I fixed it. Says to just insert a flathead screwdriver between the speaker chassis. Use the force to jump flathead screwdriver into the chassis. Okay, I will use the force. And here I assume, because I was supposed to. Okay, maybe. I'm using the force. Looks like it was in fact just glued shut. Okay, what was the problem in here? Or what is the problem in here? There is a transformer. This seems fine. Yes, solder joints seem solid in here. And here also. So how does this work? Is this the Okay, 4 ohms in here. And almost nothing in here. So let's now see that one. Okay, so that was 4 volts. And this is roughly nothing. $40 kilo ohms. And on this one also 40. I'm not really sure how the jack is supposed to work. Is it just direct connection between the plug and the stuff on the other side of the cable? Or are there some resistors built into the plug, for example? Okay, this is 4 mega ohms. 4 mega ohms. Also 4 mega ohms. And everything in here. So is that a problem? I'm actually not even sure which one is making that sound. This doesn't seem to be damaged in any way. What's the time? Oh, I don't have time. Looks like those shorter streams aren't actually shorter. Maybe even longer sometimes. Okay, it broke just a little, and I don't see any damaged cables in here either. Oh, let's see. This goes into here. And this is power probably. This looks like speaker connection. How does it work? Okay, so there is one. Oh, no, wait. This one goes into here. I see. So there is only power from that one. So if anything would be broken, it would be in here. Okay, put that away. And this. Okay, this one has no connection. Unless it's that one? I'm not actually sure. Maybe it's that one? Yeah, it's this one. This 0. This is 0. And this is also 0. So the cable works. Cable works fine. And in here, so this is white and green. I assume the colors stay the same. So it's this one. Okay, this is 0 and green. This is also 0. So this works. Now let's see those cables. I'm not sure what they do. But this seems to be working. And this also seems to be working. What do they do? Okay, so they go into the transformer. So it looks like they are providing power. Where was the... Oh, in here. So, is there anything broken in here? Any broken joints? This might be broken. Maybe not. I don't see anything like immediately wrong with it. Yeah, I doubt that is the problem of that joint. Though I can redo it if I don't find anything else. But yeah, seems like everything is fine. Maybe it's a problem of one of the components. Or maybe the cable is broken somewhere inside the speaker. How about this? So this is the input of the cable. Black is in the middle. And does it go to this? No. Okay, this is fine. This also looks fine. Yeah, I don't see any broken cables. I assume it would be maybe because of the broken cable. But everything seems to be seems to be fine. Maybe the problem like just fix itself as it sometimes does. I will try to reflow the joints on this connector, and if that doesn't help, then I disconnect. I will just get rid of that speaker, I guess. It's not a very nice speaker or anything. Set of speakers. What's the time? Okay, I need to work a bit quicker. Maybe even with some solder. Okay, hopefully that helped. Probably it didn't. But if it didn't, I give up. Where are the screws? This is this is not a terribly complicated secret, but there are some components, like for example the main IC or the speakers itself. Like these speakers could be broken. And this is not nice enough set of speakers to spend too much time on it. Yeah, they were definitely good together. This goes in here. And the grills in the front. What is this sound? Is this? Maybe? This connector? So it was that. Okay. This goes back together. And let's see, will it work now? Very doubtful. But let's try. check. It's not brooming by itself. How about when it's plugged in? It is working now. So it did fix itself. Okay. Or maybe it was those joints, this connector. But yeah, this is fixed now somehow, and I can glue it back together. Does it still work? Yeah. So first this. Which one was that? Okay, this one. And I will make just couple that will and of course he touched it. Okay, this is fine. Now this one. Okay, perfect. So this is also somehow done. And now last thing on the list is to apply the second coat of primer. So I will take that. forgot. This is also done. And now the primer. Okay, I will also need to turn on the air compressor, so be right back. Oh, right. That doesn't work anymore. BRB. I'm back. Maybe I will put this over here. Now this and this. These are the straight ones. Pressure is a bit high. Now the edge. And that's the last batch. So after that I'm ending the stream. And let's see. This one. At the starting soon. Okay. Time to end. Just a couple more strokes. Okay, that's done. So I can on this side. Okay. So that's it for today, and tomorrow I will continue with workshop improvement, multiple workshop improvements, and it will be another day of fine furniture making. And yeah, I will probably start doing this wall, this tool wall, and I will see what else can I make. So that's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye.